Hey Chris, how are you doing? Chris, I need to give you an apology. Yeah, I'm talking to you. I call you by your first name and your middle name. No, just kidding. You're not in trouble. I'm the one in trouble. I think yesterday, if I remember right, you told me you were interested in a 5 mark, and then I think I ended up selling it. And then after I did that, it's like, wait a second, I think Chris asked me for this, so I owe you a 5 mark somewhere. I know. It's hard not to. It's weird. Like I feel weird when people call me by my but like refer to me as Italian coins. Even I don't know. Like when you go to coin shows, and you meet people in person. If you say who you are by name, it's like and it's like you have to say your username. So anyhow, okay, you tell me it's like, hey, wait, I have a secret identity. I work for the CIA. Then you tell me. Then I won't do that anymore. So anyhow. Hey Timos, guys, I'm gonna do 2 giveaways. This is the first of the two. Hey, though, wow, you already done with your stream? It's only 8 in the morning. Did you stream like all night, or did you just do a little bit this morning? What's up with that? Thank you for the. Yeah, it was the Bavaria one. Yeah, at the end. I think you might have been. Were you gone at the end of the stream yesterday, or were you there for the whole thing? Right before class. All right. Good luck with your school day. Yeah, welcome everybody. Hey Jojo, River Rat, welcome everybody. The first giveaway, guys, is this 1917 Great Britain. I believe this is a half penny. It's a beautiful one. It is brown, but it is really nice. I pick up this one in Pittsburgh, and then I'll do the next one. Will be silver. Will be foreign silver. Yeah, so it was toward the end. DRS 23 came on, and it kind of picked almost every single item that I ran during the stream that didn't sell, that were already in the bin. And didn't have a lot of stuff in the bin. I had those items that I tried to run during the stream, and I picked each one of them. So anyway, this will be neat. This is it's a nice little giveaway if you are into UK coins. I have some UK sets. I have a lot of foreign sets. I just never really have the time to go through them. Maybe I'll pick a couple of them today. There is any countries you're particularly close to, maybe because your ancestors were from that place, or you just think it's an exotic place, or a place you just collect for no reason whatsoever. Anyway, I might have it. I do have a lot of foreign. He fell asleep. I didn't make it. No. I was the only one to go to for foreign consumption. Oh, there are other people that are very good. Naros is really good. Um, so anyway, who won this one? MLS. MLS, is that like Major League Soccer number 2? Is that what MLS stand for? You got this beautiful half penny from the UK. Here is the second giveaway. This time it's gonna be silver. This is 80% silver from Canada. The year is 1961. This is silver, guys. Not a problem. I'm gonna put that in a bag for you, and it's going to be mailed probably today, the latest tomorrow. I never start a new stream until all the things from the previous stream have been mailed. So, like, yeah, Peter does coins, Adam771. Yeah, a lot of good places for foreign coin. And Vanguard sometimes does some foreign coins as well. It's not his major things, but he got his hands on some good foreign stuff. You know who does a lot of beautiful foreign coins at a great price is Endure Forever. That's his. It's kind of like one of the best kept secrets on Whatnot. That's his name right there. When it comes, he's a quiet guy, but he does have great stuff. So MLS got the first one. MLS too. Yeah, it's a fine. Enduro has a fine taste. It's mostly a buyer. I say it's like its DNA is 60% buyer and 40% seller. So you know that those that are focusing on buying more than selling have a fine taste because they do buy stuff for themselves, and then they get to a point that they have too much stuff and they're kind of trying to narrow down, but they already made a great collection of amazing coins, so you can be sure you find some good stuff. Yeah, you're right. I wasn't trying to say that, but yeah, I'm a madman. I bought some big collections this week, like some sets more than collections. Some sets that were pretty nice. I'm planning to keep for a while. So I started today. I'm gonna go through a different box of coins that I have here. I'm gonna show you some of the coins I got here on my desk. And we're gonna be running right after this giveaway. This is a 1947 Balboa uncirculated. Look at this one. 90% silver. We're gonna zoom in later better. This is just a spectacular. This is a brilliant uncirculated 1947 Panama. I handpick a lot of coins myself. This is another one I just barely got. I had a lot of this one, but I bought another one. This is a Belgium. Look at that. 1870. 1870. This coin is 153 years old. Leopold II. This is the size of a Morgan silver dollar, 90% silver. Look what it looks like. Hey, George. Yeah, a minute and a half. Check this out. This is a 50 cents called the Hercules. Now, let me tell you something about this coin. So they had this coin. This is the Hercules right there. In the mid 1800s, with a 5 mark face value, 90% silver. Then they did what's called a restrike. So they used the same design and made the same coin again with the 10 francs face value. This is a brilliant and circulated 1965. And then they did the 50 mark. Look at that. See in comparison here. They did the 50 mark This is also brilliant and circulated Hercules. What do you think of the new changes when it's implementing? You're talking about like this is a 1974, by the way. You're talking about like mystery games and things you can sell, you cannot sell. What specifically, Rock and Glock, you're talking about? Yesterday, I got another email. Well, it's a business, they need to protect themselves, sometimes. Unfortunately, we live in a world of Karens, and there are people that are a little bit overly sensitive to certain things. But on the other hand, there are people that are rightly so sensitive about things. So sometimes you kind of have. So anyway, the more you're exposed, the more you grow, the more people are involved, and the more people are going to be opinionated and not be happy with this and that. And we live in a world also of entitlement, where people feel they're entitled to things. So if they feel like somebody's winning something or is doing better, they feel like maybe it's not fair, because they should get a piece of the pie as well, or they make a decision to play a game or something and they don't win, and then they get mad about it, because some of these games is just like they're flirting with gambling, so it's a fine line, between the seller that is trying to make an extra buck by not being completely transparent, not being buyer focused, and a buyer that might be a little bit overly sensitive. And in the middle of that, you got one node that is trying to keep everybody's happy and protect their butt. Now we got Larry619. They got the second one. Let me make sure I wrote his name correctly on the back. Yeah. All right. So the word is 1969. You're absolutely right. Things are out of control, and unfortunately, for I don't want to be a preacher here, but somewhat I am, because I kind of do a lot of Bible study. I taught a whole course on the book of Revelation, also known as the Apocalypse of John. And guys, if you read the Bible, there are a lot of things in there that have already been spoken of our days. And if you study the Bible regularly, you'll not be surprised about what's going on in the world right now. Problem is what we're gonna do about it. What we're gonna do with that knowledge. What we're gonna do, like if signs of a tougher world. I mean, we're talking about wars in the Bible. They talk about climate changes. They talk about pestilence. They're talking about people way of thinking and acting. It's all there. It's all there. And then you look at the news, you look at the media, and you're like, wow, it's already there. They wrote these things 2,000 years ago. But why did they write about that 2,000 years ago? What was the purpose of warning us about what was going to happen during this time? And so then you draw your own conclusions. I'm not going to stay here and do that. We're not here to talk about religion or politics. We're here to enjoy coins. This could be a safe. What do you know about Cuban notes? I know that I like them, and I have them right here with me in a beautiful, beautiful. Some of them are extremely. This is 1958, 1950. What is this one? What's the year on this one? 19. What is the year on this one? I don't know, but here it is. Let me show you what I got, Johnny. Now, what I know about Cuban stuff in general, not just notes, is that they're hard to get because of the embargo and different online sales sites and platforms banned those. I posted a Cuban banknotes on Mercari. I have an account with Mercari as well where I sell coins, and I click post, and in the moment I click post, I got a warning, senior. The listing was removed, and I got a warning email never to do that again. I was like, wow, you know. And this is a 1958. It's 1958 right there. The only thing's wrong with this note is this number 7 in pencil written right there. I'm not removing anything. You guys can do that. But this is basically crisp and circulated. Look at that. There is no fold in it. Maybe run right there. It looks like maybe a potential fold. I don't know what that, if really is a fold or maybe there is like some sort of security feature in there. But look at it. Um, Usually I do these ones. I start these ones at 35. I can start this one at 30. Just because if no one buys them, I can leave it in the bin. They don't. You can Cuba. You cannot sell currency, paper money, nor coins from Cuba on many platforms because of the embargo, which is basically a status that say that you cannot sell stuff from communist countries in United States. Now, the interesting things about these banknotes is look at this one right here. Check it out, okay? You guys paying attention? Look where it was printed. American Banknote Company, which is a company in New York, in not New York City, in New York State, in the state of New York. So this is actually a U.S. product made for Cuba, which many because of the embargo is viewed by many groups as something that you should not sell in United States. No, you can have it. They're just harder to find because of that. It's kind of like, can you buy a Cuban cigar? Yes, you can find it, but you tend to pay a little bit more for it, not just because of the quality, just because there are fewer of those around, because of difficulties to bring them in here. And that's what it is. If this is not an illegal product right now, will not allow you to sell them. However, I would not be surprised if at a certain point Walnut will say, you know what, um, we need to abide to the embargo as well. So this is a time to get these things if you want to add them to your collections. But if you go to Numista, for example, where you learn about coins and banknotes, you usually get like links to comps to other items, similar items that are being sold, and you cannot find any links for when it comes to Cuba, and it's very hard to find comps just because there are not so many available for sale. So this is Cuba, and is at 50 pesos. I'm gonna put it as a AU. Although I think it is uncirculated, I'm gonna put it as a AU just for being a little overly conservative. All right. That was my real question, actually. The American Banknote Company. I thought it might be. No, it's not reproduction. It is a New York. If you look up online, this is a New York legit company that printed these banknotes or printed these banknotes for Cuba. All right, I'm gonna run it at $30 for 45 seconds. Here it is. This is the first auction of the day. It's running right now. This is a particularly beautiful note. The only things wrong with it is this number 7 in pencil, easily removed. If you know how to do it, you should use those like white eraser that you use in your art class. Here is the Cuba shield or crest. Love it how the contrast, you have this beautiful note that really look like out of this world. And then you have these beautiful colors in the back. You have this one, um, orange for the 50 peso. You have 100 for the 100 pesos, purple on the back. Just a spectacular coin going for $30. 5 seconds left. And this is, if you think about it, is a $60 note right there. Beautiful. Thank you. Who got this one? Tito, welcome back. I'm gonna put this in a overload, in a top loader. And hey, Bucky. Yeah, hang on. Oh, so got Tito. Thank you for your bid and your purchase. 1969. Guys, as you know, we talk a lot about money here and not very fast moving. Do you have any Slave Panama coins? Um, I do. I don't know if I have any for sale, but I do also have an incredible condition. I'm trying to think what I have available right now that is graded. I collect them myself, but so look at this one right here. This is brand new. I never showed this one. This is I just added today to my table as I was getting some coins to show today. This is a 1972 90% silver right there. If you know anybody that would grade it for you, this comes straight from a proof set. I think my hands are the first to ever touch this coin, besides whoever was in charge at the mint press, which by the way was in United States. It is a 1972 proof, 90% silver. Look at this thing. This is full Balboa. This is for sale. Again, you can if you know somebody that will grade it for you. You probably bought in. Yeah, you the one that you asked me to grade for you, Baki. That's a 1969 that you got, I believe, or 1967, one of the two. I'll have to check. This is a 1972. Let me tell you. Let me see, where is Baki? Baki, I have it in my bag of coins to grade. Baki, yours is a 1969. 1969. Yeah, that's one Balboa. That's one full Balboa. I also have the half Balboa as well. Yeah, it's a 69. Yours is 69. How much for this? Yeah, they are similar. Let me put this one out really quick. Want to make sure I'm giving you the right information. I usually have this Balboa unless it's some crazy. By the way, this is the mintage on this one that I just show you is only 13,000. Okay, 13,000 of it in the whole world. They stopped doing this in 74. They used to mint them only in San Francisco, but then London kind of got on the way. This is a San Francisco mint, the one I show you. Okay. I usually have them in the bin at 89. I can run the one I show you at 79. Where did I put it now? It was right here in front of me. I'm so classy. Here it is. Here, let me show you to you one more time. Right there. 1972 Republic of Panama. Total mintage 13,322, struck at the US Mint, specifically the San Francisco Mint. Right there, it says right here on this size 0.900, that's 90% silver. That's the weight in grams, 26.73. Right there. This is how you handle a coin. That's how you touch it. You only put your fingers on the edge. You do not touch it. If you put a fingerprint on a proof like this one, it will never come off. And if you try to remove it, even with a very soft tissue, it will still leave some marks and it will lose on its grading. I guarantee you, this is a proof 67 to 69, somewhere in there. Again, this is San Francisco Mint. I'm going to run it See what we do. Then we're gonna go back to this Cuban $100 bill. I'm gonna put that right there. There is a giveaway sign here, guys. We do a giveaway every 5 items sold, so we already have one done. And again, you don't have to buy this one. I know no one is, no one feels like obliged to do that, but it gives me a chance to repopulate my bin. I delete every item I had in the bin and recreated the bin from scratch. There was getting a lot of stuff in there that needed were no longer needed to be in there. So this is 1972 Panama, and it is one full Balboa, but it's the proof set Balboa. This is meant for collections only. I'm going to have to pass on this, but thank you for showing. Yeah, no problem. I mean, I'm gonna put it in there, and if it doesn't sell for a while, you change your mind, you know where to find it. I buy pretty much every single Panama coins I can find it. Now, somebody, I don't know if it was you or somebody else, asked for a graded one. Once this is graded, this one right here, the starting price becomes about $200 $250 depending on the grade. Like the mintage is so low and the quality is so high that it will definitely become a one, in the top populations. Maybe not the top population, but within the top population. I there might be, you wouldn't be surprised at all if it comes back and it's like gonna be the top 10 best in the world in the grading, among the graded coins, just because there are so few of them for this particular year. So this is proof. It's minted in San Francisco, and you guys know. I mean, just think about it. What the 2 weeks ago they minted this one in San Francisco, the 2023 proof dollar, Morgan dollar. San Francisco has a really good reputation for high quality uh, coins, particularly proof. Minted in San Francisco, and the mintage is 13,322. All right. It is worth grading the. So sorry, there must be a typo. It is worth grading the non or the nine. The nine, you have nine proof, because usually there are nine in there. That's what I guess what you meant with that. Um, hey Cash, how you doing? And I have a 66X. Absolutely. I love that. I use sometimes I get a beautiful set. Like I have a Malta set, I have an Italian set. I just open every single coin and grade them individually. And then I have the full set graded. And, the hardest things about that is that you cannot let them go after that because they're so beautiful, so unique to do that. But you got the whole stack, and that's a great way to do it. Now I can't do that. I'm not a billionaire. I have, I'm a Iowa State college professor. I make a 5 digits paycheck, and I need to get these things to move. The nice things about this one is that, by selling coins and moving coins, I can learn more about coins. So there is the educational part, which I appreciated. I got to hold them and own them for a while, and I got to buy the one that I particularly like to keep. And as I say yesterday, I was telling about it, I'm not really trying to be attached to anyone in particular. So it's just a matter of time. Some I own it for a little bit, and some I own them for a little longer, And if I ever show a coin to anybody, I'm never gonna show it to boast about it that I have that coin and you don't. In the moment I decide to show a coin, the coin becomes available for sale. And even if it's part of my private collection, in the moment I make that available to the sight of others, I also make it available for purchase. So I'm trying just not to be too attached to any of these coins because it can become quite an addiction, and it can become your own god. If you know what I mean, like the Israelites that built a gold calf in the desert. You know, You don't want to worship your coins. You want to enjoy them and play with them. You don't want to worship them. You don't want to put your heart on them. I've been collecting since I was 16. I'm 52 now, so yeah. We don't want that. I look at them as an investment. I look at them as something I can do with my children. I look at them as an opportunity to, have a hobby, and it provides me with a side income. It provides me with an opportunity to know awesome people. Just kind of like that. But just it doesn't need to become more important than the family or job or ethics. Morals. So 89. Yeah, it's not good. Yeah, it's just like studying. It's a hobby. It's fun. Venno, okay. Over 10 coins. I already put that aside. As soon as I'm done with this, I will send you my link and then we'll take care of it. All right. Yeah, investment too. All of the above. As long as you have that, and as long as you're not trying to justify your actions. Like just be honest with yourself. Like it has to be truly a hobby, not an addiction. Just try to keep the fine line. 1972. All right, so this is the coin that we are dealing with, guys. Look at this one. All right, this is a 1972 Panama, minted in San Francisco, 90% silver, straight from a proof set. And sometimes we do that, right? Yeah, and that's what we need to do. We like right now I'm holding this coin and I'm holding it like I would hold a baby. I'm trying to be very delicate. I'm savoring I have a chance with through my camera to enlarge the picture and see details that I would not be able to see with my naked eye. I'm coming to appreciate the art of designing the coin as well as the manufacturing process and creating this piece of beauty. There is 90% silver in it. There is low mintage, so it's definitely a great investment. And as you know, you can invest in mutual funds, stocks, cryptocurrency, whatever you want, art, real estate, and so on and so forth. But this is definitely something that I enjoy having in my portfolio. Now, not this particular coin, but others like it. If they're large, low mintage, high silver content, and proof, I'm attracted to it like a raccoon is attracted to food. Is That's just how it is. Look how beautiful it is. Okay, this is the 1972. I have it in the bin at 89. As you can see, I'm gonna run this one at $79. Only 13,000 minted, guys. Here it is. It is running. If anybody wants to add this one to their collection, you have a chance right now. If you don't, that's totally fine. These are coins that are not eager to depart from. The longer I keep them, the finer it is. It's paid for. I don't own any money to anybody, so it's not that I have to sell it to cover, like, let's say, a hole in my credit card. This is it's just as good as having some money in the bank, and it's good. That's River Rat. That's good. You use diligence. But 5 seconds left. $79. 1972 San Francisco mint. 13,000 minted for this coin. If you guys change your mind or you see something you like, you don't have money right now, but you say, you know what, I'm gonna have some next week, or it's my birthday next week, do you still have it? I can set that aside for you, and hopefully I remember not to rerun it. Let's go back to this one. This is a Cuban banknote. This is 100 pesos in what I would say is about uncirculated or a very high extra fine. You remind me if you have it also. Yeah, my birthday was last week, last Friday, and I bought myself a Canada 1976 complete Olympic coin set, 28 coins, and I believe I pay $700 for it. It's like almost a melt value with the box and all. Look at it. This is purple with the shield in the back. Again, the only thing is that red pencil number 3 there is very common, by the way, for Cuban coins to have this number on it. I guess it was something that the people at the bank used to keep track of their. So this is Cuba. Banknotes and coins kind of fall under the same thing, the forbidden fruit. Hard to get, hard to find comps. Or usually values are a little bit skewed because you don't have as many comps to draw a conclusion or a proper average. So as I say, usually, when people ask me what's that worth, is what people are willing to pay for it, and how they think it's going to make a difference in their collection or so. So it is 1950 Cuba. It is the 100 peso bank note. It does not have any micro tears, has all corners, a nice color. I don't see any imperfection, very little circulation, just the number 3 written on it. Okay. This is ready to go. Thank you guys for being here this morning. I'm gonna stream until about 11:30ish noon, somewhere in there, and then I'm gonna go to work. Tuesday's the only day of the week that I do not teach classes face to face. Okay, I'm ready to run this Cuba note. I have also some sequential Cuba notes if anybody's interested in them. They're uncirculated and sequential, 10 of them. It is $5 off from what I have it in the bin. It is running, 40 seconds left. This is the equivalent of a silver certificate, guys. If you read on the bottom of it, it tells you right here that whoever owns this note is guaranteed to be able to exchange it for actual metal. And it's printed in United States at the New York American Banknote Company. That's found in New York. You have the star and the shield together, and here you have the shield on the back. Did he run? Did he already run? Was it only for 30 seconds? I don't know. I didn't see that. I was looking at the note. Okay, not taking no one interested. I'm gonna run one more time just in case I totally missed out on what was going on. I think I ran it. I didn't see it starting. This is Cuba 100 peso. I just ran the 50 peso. Tito got that one. Tito 1969. This is part of the family of the forbidden fruits. And it is a 1950 note. So this note is 73 years old. It's Mr. Aguilera right there. Okay. Now I had, Where did I put it? Here it is. I have a half Balboa, also from 1972, and this one I believe is 40% silver, which we refer to as a billion, Billon, 1972. Here it is, 13,000 minted. This is also proof. This is definitely more affordable, but it's just as beautiful. Got it. This is 1972. This is 40% silver, minted in San Francisco. Also only 13,000. This coin graded will be probably about $150 worth. I had a few of these before. Cash knows we've been playing around with these coins. We both like to have these coins graded. Hey TG Summers, how are you doing? Welcome everybody. Sorry if I don't acknowledge everybody. I have ADD. They pretty much the span attention of a hamster. This is a Panama. How long have you been collecting? Since I was 16, Crooks. I remember. So my grandfather gave me some World War II coins, silver, beautiful. I still have them, and that kind of got me intrigued. And my dad had a few 500 liras like this one around the house. These were minted for circulation between 1958 and 1967, which means that when my dad was a teenager, this would be something that he would have in circulation. These are 83.5% silver. And so he had a few of those in a box anyway. So that's how I was exposed at an early age. That's since I was a child. I remember looking into these coins and feeling like we were super rich because we had some silver coins. But that's the a kid thinking right there. And then as soon as I started having my little like some money that were gifted to me for my birthday or Christmas or little jobs around the house or whatever, I would go to a local coin shop and I would buy a coin here and there, and not having really like some sort of a plan in mind. But just to let you know, I have one ASC, one Libertad, and one Panda that I bought when I was a teenager in Italy from the local coin shop, while my friends were trying to buy cigarettes and beer and looking cool. I was spending my money in coins. That's kind of how it started. Yeah, I know, but now they're like mixed with everything else. I mean, and I have the coins from my grandfather, that's for sure, but everything else is kind of become a mix. So I don't know if I have the original ASC that I bought, the first one I bought, the only one I bought until recently. Now I have tubes of ASCs now, but that's a different, I'm in a different position than I was then, but that's when it started. I'm also buying as this as a side business. I'm buying this to be have something to do with my two youngest children, and that are also getting interested in coins. I'm doing this as an investment for retirement. So there are different things that definitely I was not thinking when I was 16. I wasn't thinking about kids and retirement back then. I just saw something shining and I want it. Just it's metal, it's silver, and it's shining. The best way to buy coins, guys, is to buy them like this. You buy them at affordable prices like that. raw. That's what we refer them to. Raw means that they're not being graded. And then you pay another $25 to have them graded. And then you get them back in a slab, and their value grows exponentially. First of all, like Vanguard says, they won't rust. They won't. What is it that they won't? Oh my gosh, they won't bust. They won't rust. They won't not collect dust. Something like that, right? And anyway, they just stop. You stop the aging process. It's kind of like you put them into pressurized containers, and time stops. So you get it like that, and that's like when you have a coin like this that maybe you can get for $40-$50, then you have with another $20 you have $150 coin. Well, River Rat, it depends on a few things. Like what does your son like? Does he like um let's say, does he like comics or Marvel characters where there are silver rounds with them on it? Like uh, they pretty much have every single superhero on a coin. Does he like sports where there are coins that have sports in it? Like I have a son that like sports, and I got him a basketball coin and a baseball coin. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, my daughter too. She's into that, but she likes to have money and buy clothes and jewelry and stuff like that. So sometimes I just help her to, there is this business aspect of it. My two younger sons sells their coin. My youngest is 11. He sold 7 coins last weekend. He made $180 right here on Walnut, and he likes that. He likes money. Well, it's okay. Then don't worry about it. Don't waste your time. Just make sure that she doesn't get your coins when you die, because she's gonna take it to the pawn shop and sell them for $20, the whole thing, and she feels like she got a great deal. That you might need to protect your coins from her. Your wife will, yeah. My wife said that if I die, she just call Vanguard and say, "What I'm gonna do with this?" And Vanguard is gonna offer her $20. All right, this is in the bin right now. Only 13,000 guys of this one. This is silver. I don't know as much. Doctor gave me 1 year. Are you kidding, River Rat, or you being serious? I'm so sorry to hear that. Oh, I see cancer. All right. Wow. Sorry to hear that. You'll be in my prayer, River Rat. I can't do much more than that. Hang in there, my friend. Just know we are all born to die, and that is only the beginning. Okay, it's a door. Yeah, I pray for you to have strength, my friend. Okay, you've been in my prayer. What's your first name? Larry. Okay, yeah, you mentioned that earlier. Okay, Larry, we'll make sure to include you in our thoughts and prayers. Give you strength. All right. Just enjoy life, enjoy every day. I know you do already. There are very few things we get to take with us on the other side, and one of them is our attitude and our relationship with others, our love, things we learn, things we know, how we act, how we think, our character, our ethics. Enjoy your coins. All right, so here it is. This is Panama, 1972. All right, let's see if I can find it. Right there. Okay, it's $49. I'm gonna run it at 39 for 45 seconds. Here it is. This is what we're dealing here. This is only 13,000 minted. This is running 13,000. That's 1-3. That's not very many. 1972. 40% silver. Anything with 40% silver or lower is referred to as a Billon, Billon. Some people call it clad, but that's kind of confusing because people also call coins with no silver in it clad. This was minted in San Francisco. You buy this coin, you spend another $25 for grading and handling fees. You have in yourself a $150 coin right there. That's what is called a return of investment. There is why I don't have the funds to buy unless it's cheap. Yeah, that's also true. You know, those medical bills are killer. Anyway, this is in the bin now, together with the other coins. This is 1 peso from 1938. This is also circulated. Look at the luster on this coin. Well, let's see where this is. It is already in the bin. I don't need to spend a lot of time on this coin. Here, I can start this one at $28. Here it is. This is the Phrygian head. There, in many South American, Central American countries, report this symbol on their coins. It represents freedom from servitude. You have the representation of the Aztec god, that's the sun god, the eagle, eating the snake, which represents the god of wisdom, or the feather serpent, the flying serpent. Is 72% silver, 1938 Mexico. The M is the Mexico City Mint Facility, which is the oldest mint facility in all the double continent of America. 5 seconds left, $28. Nice coin right here. This is one of them that I have right there. Third time's the charm. Plus, save on streaming with the Paramount Plus subscription so the little ones can watch their favorite show. 1965 Paris Mint. You know that this is the Paris Mint. They either have the letter A for Paris or they have this little symbol right there. This will be the designer right there, is a owl. And then this is the mint mark for the mint facility. This is what's called the Hercules. It's 90% silver. It's the size of a Morgan silver dollar. This is uncirculated in mint state. He has the French motto Liberté, Égalité, Fraternité, which means freedom, equality, and brotherhood. That's a Masonic symbol right there. This is Hercules in the middle with the two ladies. Got the Phrygian hat right there, again for freedom from servitude. Got the Masonic symbols right there of the compass. This is 1965, 90% silver, brilliant and circulated. Well, it's in the bin. If you guys want to rerun it, I don't know. It's there. I can always give that discount again for that peso. I do not have this one in my bin, I believe. I just recently acquired this Hercules. Yeah. So let's add this one. I'll take a picture of the verse as well, because this is a very typical characteristic of the coin, is the image of Hercules right there. That's the nickname. Oops, that's the nickname of the coin, is the Hercules. I love how sometimes coin has their own name and you can just say the name and people immediately know what you're talking about. It's all right, you're right. We only have like 15 people in here. This is a very specific niche of coins, and people are also at work, and It's okay, and it's also Tuesday. Maybe not the best day to buy coins. It's not payday. This is 1965, France. It is a 10 franc face value, 90% silver, Paris mint, and it's called the Hercules. As I say, I completely delete my bin and I'm recreating it, so it's gonna take me some time to recuperate. So that's it's not wasted time. If somebody doesn't buy a coin, that's fine. I just using this time to add coins and display coins and show some coins. This is one of the newest one I got. Here it is. Then from 1964 to 1973. This is what is known as a restrike. The original coin design was in the mid 1800s, and then they reproposed the design in the 60s with this one. So it went from 5 francs to 10 francs, and then they did the 50 francs. Again, the price of silver is going up, so they need to keep the pace with it. Here it is. It's about $50 coin. Really, Siron, that's a great set to have. I was thinking about it right now. How cool it would be to have each one of each. The 5, the 10, and the 50. And it's also easy to get confused about them. Of course, the one from the 1800, the 5 francs, they're worth more because there are fewer of those and they are older. Siron collects a lot of stuff. He has a fine taste for coins. Also, you need to remember that when a coin is that big with that much silver, the melt value also goes up. So you got to calculate a combination between the silver content and and the numismatic value. Just to give you an idea, like an MS63 for this coin is about $140, and an MS64 is about $240, and an MS65 is about $300 for this coin. Okay, so did you hear me what I say about this coin? This is this coin right here in my hands. Now, you put this in a slab, you go over 100, 200, $300 really quick with this coin. That's why usually I try to buy and sell them. But if they don't sell and there is a conference coming up, I take them with me and I grade them. And then I got, a good return on investment right there. Because, I can sell this coin at $50, or I can put another $20 in it, and I can have a $150 to $250 coin, and I have more room to play with that. But that's the same reasoning everybody should do, like. And if you buy the subscription with NGC, the one that is $149 a year, you get $150 credit toward grading, which basically you get all your money back, and you can use that to grade coins. So the subscription basically is free at that point, and you don't lose any money at all. But again, it takes money to make money. So more than that, with the current fee, a modern coin that will be after 1965. So this one will fit into that. This is a 1965 right there. Is $19. to grade this one. $19 plus you have a shipping and handling. So if you grade multiple coins, the shipping and handling is spread among them. But you $19. That's with $150 you get about 6 or 7 of these graded. Okay, this is in the bin at 55. I can run it at 45. That's basically melt value times 2. It is running right now for 45 seconds. This is a brilliant uncirculated in mint state 1965 10 francs, 90% silver, this size of a Morgan silver dollar or a peace dollar. Same silver content. It is known as the Hercules. In a raw state like this one is about $55 value. Graded, if you get an MS63 is about $130, $150, and MS64 is about $250, and an MS65 is about $300, guys. That is what you need to see is the potential of a coin, is the intrinsic value and the potential value. I'm gonna add this one as well. This is the 50 francs, 1974. I believe this is the first year of mint for the 50 francs. I need to check that. This is bigger, right? Look at the two in comparison. See that? I just got this one on Saturday at a coin shop, a local coin shop. Let me put that right here. That's all right. It's all good. It doesn't mean really the number of people, the number of followers, whatever. Those are all numbers. It's who you have. Hey, Dolce Matita, I was thinking about you this morning because I saw 2 coins that. Look at this one. I got this coin right here, half a penny with a ship, 1951, and then I have this one right here from the British Caribbean territory. This is the pirates territory, by the way. I don't know if this is the Black Pearl or what. It's 1955, right there. This is a crown of Queen Elizabeth. Yeah, I can run them both for you right now. Here it is. I'm gonna put them right there. These are quite affordable. They're not fancy coins at all. They're just gonna be make number and look. I know you're looking for these ones. I need just to check one thing about this one right here. But you plan on doing a show tomorrow if you want to send me the first possible. Overtime coins. This is how it works. Okay. If you, I'll send you that link. In fact, I can send it to you right now. Then you follow the instruction that are given to you, but it might take up to a couple of weeks before you are actually approved. They have to review your application. They will call you. They will ask you some questions. They will ask you to submit some pictures of your inventory. They're going to review your application, and then they're going to contact you when you are approved. At that moment, you can start doing your first show, unless you already have been approved a while back. And you're going to be approved only for coins. So that means that if you want to apply, if you want to sell cards, you have to contact them for the approval as well. So let me send this link to you right now so you can start the process as soon as possible. You already been approved. Then you don't need my link. Then you're good to go. I was looking at one information for Dolce Matita. Give me a second. This is a 1955. British Caribbean. 1955, British. There it is. This is the 5 cents. No, 25 cents. This is the 25 cents. Here it is. 1955. That's the first year of mintage. All right, here they are, both of them. Okay, I'm gonna run them really quick. Here they are. They're running Dolce Matita. $5, both of them. This is the British Caribbean territory. This is the UK. This is half a penny right there. This is 25 cents. Both of them have this beautiful shape on it. They look much better than they are with the little plastic things creating all the. There you are. All I care was just really for you to have them. Dolce Matita is putting together a coin box for his grandson with a bunch of coins that have ships on it, and making him believe that him, Dolce Matita, is a real pirate. Next things you need to do is to buy an island in the Caribbean Sea, and a desert island, and hide the trunk in there and take your grandson right there to discover. We'll draw a treasure map, and then find a lot of rum, get drunk, teaching. No, just kidding. Burn the rum, teaching that's bad for him. This is 90% silver. It is a huge coin, guys. This is bigger than a Morgan. This is 1974, 50 marks. 50, what did I say? 50 francs, no marks. No problem, Dolce Matita. If I ever find another one, I wasn't going to tag you or anything. I mean, if you were coming around, you're coming around. But, oh, wait a second. Look at that. Look what I have. Are you still here, Dolce Matita? Did you already leave? Let me call him back. Let's see if he comes back. I got this one too. Let's see if he comes back. Hey, police. All right, let's see. 1974, France. Let's see what that pulls up. $50. 90% silver. This is a 30-gram coin. Think about it. This is about an ounce in weight. 90% silver. Minted in Paris. They only made this in Paris. First year of issue. Same thing here. I mean, an MS68 for this coin is $600. MS68. This is not an MS68 I have in my hand, so don't worry about that. But Same thing as before, you know. This is good return of investment. Dolce Matita, let me know if you're back. $19.74 France, 50 francs, 90% silver. Paris Mint, Hercules is uncirculated mint state. Hey, Dolce Matita, I found this one too. I forgot. This is a crown. The reason they call them crown is these are coin minted in countries that are under the British Empire. So although it says $1 face value right there, and it's $1, it is a crown. This is not silver, so it's very affordable. I can start this one at $10. This is the flip for a Morgan silver dollar, so it can give you pretty much an idea. It is proof, it is commemoratives. It was minted by Popjoy Mint Facility, which is a private mint facility in the UK. Is the equivalent of the Franklin Mint in United States. So private mint that mints proof coins for countries around the world, most likely countries that are under the British colonies. These are the British Virgin Islands in the Caribbean, and you have here Francis Drake, who was an explorer, and he has a beautiful ship and a map. It looks like he was one of those guys that would go around the world to draw the maps for the world. So anyway, Dolce Matita, I'm gonna run this one. Let me run this. I'm already halfway to get this coin listed and enter, and then I run this one right here, starting at $10. Mintage on this coin usually is 10,000 or lower. Most of the times you cannot even find, it's a legal tender, it's just not meant for circulation. But sometimes they're so low that they're not even reported. So they're actually about a 30, generally speaking, they're about $30 coin right there. So I can actually look it up really quick. This is the Virgin Islands. The year on this is, all right. Good luck, River Rock, Larry. I'll do what I told you I will do it. So hang in there, have fun. Popjoy Mint, only year of mintage. I don't even have the information about like how many they minted for this coin. So that's pretty cool. Okay, so let me run the French coin right there, and then we run this one right here, and we go from there. All right. So I'm gonna run this one starting at $50. I should start at a 55. It is a $65 coin. It's uncirculated mint state, minted in Paris at the Paris Mint Facility. This is the 50 francs Hercules, not to be confused with the 10 franc Hercules that is right there. This is a much bigger coin. I have both of them. This is in mint state, 90% silver. It is bigger than a US dollar. Okay, it's bigger than a Peace dollar or a Morgan. Okay, it's a massive coin. I don't know if what I have around, this is a Balboa right there. Balboa is about the size of a dollar. You see, look at that. The 10 mark is the size of a dollar, but this one is bigger. Mint state coin, guys. Totally gradable, lots of silver. Gonna start this one at $50. Here you are. Check this out. The face value reflects the intrinsic value of silver, although nowadays this is also been replaced. 74, that means this coin next year is gonna be 50 years old. Totally gradable. Okay, I'm gonna do this one right now. Starting at $10. It's about $30 coin. Low mintage, British Virgin Islands. And run for 30 seconds. Here it is. This is not silver. This is nickel. If it was silver, this size, it would start at 30 or higher. This is nickel. It's low mintage, minted by the Popjoy Mint Facility in the UK for the country of the Virgin Islands. It is a commemorative, non-circulating coin with a legal tender of $1. The Popjoy Mint Facility is the equivalent of the Franklin Mint. It is proof and it is low mintage, about $30 numismatic value right there. This is also going in the chest of Dolce Matita. Look at this Balboa right here. Look at the color of it. This is 90% silver. This is a 1934. Look at that. Looks like gold. Look at the details on Vasco Balboa. This is a full Balboa, 90% silver. This is a 1934 date. This is silver. The one before wasn't, but this one is. The 1934 is a San Francisco mint. It is only 225,000 minted. Uncirculated, this coin is $500. Right there. So these things usually come either as a result of a error during the strike. You can look under the microscope, or for bumping into other coins, not from dropping it or anything. Like maybe it was in a bag with other coins. That would cause that, but it's still gonna be. So when you have something like that, this is gonna affect the grade, but not the status of the coin. For example, because you have a sign like this one, the coin will not go from uncirculated to above uncirculated. It's still an uncirculated coin. You just have either a mint, uh, they call them, it could be a VAM in some cases, like an error during the strike, like the silver or the metal wasn't, there was an error on the planchet that was used. Um, but what you need to do is to look at the details. I usually look at the total. This is, I would say, is an about uncirculated. You can tell, that they're still at the lines, but there is a little bit of wear on it. About uncirculated not tone, this coin is about $100 to $120. Remember that coins that were minted at this time, numismatic is a fairly recent, coin collecting is a fairly recent event in human history, at least at the level that we're seeing now. In ancient days was something that only rich people would do, like the Pope or a king or an emperor, Caesar Augustus is to known the first real coin collector during the Roman Empire he lived. And anyway, so when people minted coins, they did not preserve them in the way that we would today. When you get like an American Silver Eagle, for example, or a Libertad, they, in very rare occasion, they would put them away like we would today. So to have coins that are look super good, and they're old is always a rare event. Okay, you need to keep that into consideration. So most of these coins, even after they were minted, it was minted in San Francisco, by the way, they didn't put them in rolls like they do today or in tubes. They would put them in bags, and in the bags they would rub against each other. That's why you don't have a perfect MS-70 Morgan dollar or Peace dollar. Is because they were not put originally in tubes. This is a modern thing. This is $120 coin all day long, and if you want to add 20-30% of toning, this is easy $150. Yeah, right there, the fascist, the Mussolini. I mean, this is a very typical, like the Mercury dimes had them. This symbol here represent strength, labor, and unity. That's what the purpose of that. So again, it was adopted by fascism as their symbol, as their party symbol, but it wasn't their invention. They recycled something, just like the swastika is being recycled by the Nazi. You know, this is what This is a very common theme. You got the um, cornucopia right there. It's a gorgeous coin. Love the fields and the color and the gold on it. Look at the rim. Spectacular coin. I mean, look at the one in the back right there. This is what the color is supposed to be. Okay, this is a 1947 right here. Same design, but same condition, but not toning at all. Anyway, this is about $150 coin between the toning and the conservation state. This is the 1934 S for San Francisco, Panama, one Balboa, 90% silver. That's the same size of a Morgan silver dollar. AU. This is another coin that if I would have infinite amount of money and time, and that's all I would be doing, I would send it for grading. I don't care. Even an AU50 for this coin, it'll be worth $300. It's about $150 coin. I'm putting in the bin at 120, and I'm gonna run it at 99. It's running. Italiano 78. Yesterday there was an Italiana 76 on one knot. I wonder if the two of you are related. This is running. It's tone. Look at the fields, guys. 1934. This coin is 90 years old. Check this out. Look at the details. I mean, I zoom in as close as I could to it so you can enjoy and see every single details about this coin. It's about $150 coin, 120 without the toning, running at $99. About uncirculated. This from the Germany Munich 1972 Olympics. This is another brilliant uncirculated silver coin from Germany with the J Mint facility. This is the symbol of the 1972 Olympics. Those are the Olympics where there was the terrorist attack on the Israeli athletes. Hey, Koza, how are you doing? It's good. I don't make a big deal out of birthdays and just grew up that way. Nothing. They never really tell me much. I do mostly for the kids. The kids want to celebrate me, and so I do. I play with them. I go along with them. But yeah, they never meant too much. Even when I was a little kid, yeah, I always had my birthday. Like there is one week where no one is in town, and is the holiday of August 15. Is a big holiday in Italy, and that week everybody takes off, and so I never had really anybody. I mean, like my wife or my kids make fun of me, like that I've been in a scar for life. Just like maybe it was important when I was a little kid, but now it's like, it's never been. I never celebrated when I was a little kid, and I never kind of felt like it was a big deal. I like to celebrate life in general, every day. This is a Hamburg mint, guys. Hamburg mint. J is Hamburg. This is 1972 J. It is in the bin at 35. I'm gonna take $5 off since I'm running this live. This is $30. Every day is special, guys. Every day, everyone, just every day tell your wife she's beautiful. You love her, hug her for more than a second. Just one of those strong hugs. They last about 5 to 10 seconds where she can feel like she's important to you. And look her in her eyes, tell her she's beautiful, tell her you love her, and give her a kiss. And you do that every time she is in the room with you. That's a rule I told my wife. You cannot come in the same room with me and not kiss me. That's just how we do it. Married 23 years. Love that girl more than ever. This is a 10 mark silver, 62.5% silver, guys, from the Summer Olympics of Belgium. Look at this coin right here. This is 1,000 liras from the country of San Marino. This is the oldest country in the world. This is a larger coin than the regular 500 lira. This is twice as much of a face value when we used to have the lira. This is in mint state. By the way, I just bought a set. I want to show it to you. It's also available for sale. I'm just trying to be careful as I remove it. This is a 90. Look at this, guys. My gosh, look at that. Looks like it was minted yesterday. This was minted in Rome for the Republic of San Marino, which is the oldest country in the world, in 1986 for the World Cup that took place in Mexico. This is easy a mint state 66 or higher. This is a large coin. This is a 500 lira right there. Okay, so you see it's a little bit larger than that. 83.5% silver. World Cup Soccer 1986. Gonna look at the mintage on this baby right there. Gosh, 1986 seems yesterday. I was 15 in 1986 in high school. Yeah, I know. I was. You know what? I just look at that and I was thinking about it. What is the third tower? Why is not there? It's weird. I never saw that happening. Now I have the 500 lira graded for the World Cup. He has a soccer field on it. The 500 lira, same year. This is the 1,000 lira, and there are only less than 40,000 minted of this coin. Less than 40,000 minted. Okay. So I don't think I ever ran this coin before. It's a coin that if it doesn't sell by September 7th, I'm probably going to take it to Chicago for grading, because I already have its companion, the 500 lira, that is graded. And it will be nice to have both of them. I'm trying to think where is the graded one. Somewhere around here. So I'm going to put this one, because it's a larger coin in silver. I'm going to put this one in the bin at 55. I'm going to run it at 45. Maybe 40. I run this one at 40. Okay. But I'm going to put it in the bin at 55 just because it's a mint state coin. You grade one of these coins, come back as an MS 6667, and you got $150 coin. I don't think this is a proof. I don't think this is a proof. I just think it's just so rich and filled with luster that will make you think so. I mean, you can see my finger in it. You see that? But it is not, I wouldn't call it a proof. I might be wrong, but I don't think this is a proof. (1986) San Marino, oldest country in the world. 1,000 lira face value and 83.5% silver. This is a gem BU. Okay. Oh, cool. Thank you, Savage. Leave me a positive feedback, if you will. Mexico World Cup soccer. Oh, thank you, Savage. Appreciate that. The mintage on this coin, oh, thank you for saying that. I forgot to notice. It's less than 40,000. 39,788. Thank you, Savage. You're nice. In fact, let me add that. That's an important one because when you get this coin, so anybody buys this coin, when he gets it, they're going to get the information. Oh, this is not it. Where did you put this coin? It's hiding somewhere. Let me close the app and restart it. Yeah, somewhere in there. I'm pretty confident that it's somewhere in there. Okay, here it is. I found it. I had to close the app and reopen it to one not still have quite a bit of issues. You know, they fix one bug and there are three more that pop up. And right now you're creating a listing and it doesn't show it. You can pin it, but it doesn't show it when you want to run it. Here it is. Now it's all fixed. All right. All right. I'm gonna start this one at $40 for 45 seconds. Here it is. It's running. This is the World Cup in Mexico of 1986. In 1982, Italy won the World Cup, so they were coming to Mexico as the world champions. San Marino is the oldest country in the world. You see, there is the third tower. Cosa, look at that. You see, there are three feathers. The one is in the back. Mean state 83.5% silver. Yeah. These are all the flags of all the nations. That's when the world comes together. What does it say on the sides, on the edge? Relinquo. Libero. Liberos. Relinquo. vos. What does it say? What does it mean? Relinquo vos liberos. Relinquo vos liberos. Relinquo vos liberos. It's the motto of San Marino. It means that I leave you free. Relinquo vos liberos. I leave you free. That's cool. All right. This is the coin, guys, that we just ran. Here's another San Marino coin. This is a 500 liras. 83.5% silver. Also in mint state. Only 276,000 minted. Yes, 2 doves on it. Here is the San Marino coat of arms. Yes, some hazing forming around. This is a 1974 coin. Looks like proof, but I think also this one is just a nice strike. Actually, these are not 2 doves. These are 2 pigeons. I remember that's the name of this coin. It's called Pigeons. It's a series dedicated to animals. The one that are non-silver have other things on it, like they have a lobster or they have ants, and this one. Those are the rooster. Yeah, there is one with the rooster. Yeah, but this one are. Hey Sherman, how are you doing? Welcome here. %83.5% silver. This is a 1974 San Marino 500 lire, 83.5% silver, uncirculated, proof like. I don't think they actually minted a proof coin, but the die on this one is pretty shiny. Your Vatican coins came in today. Cool. Hey Cash, Italian, you have a 1915 Forbidden Fruit in very good condition. Let me show you which one I have. And the 1915, as you know, is a harder date. Let me see what I got. So let's start with where my Cuba coins are. So I have a 1953 1 peso, another 1953 1 peso, and what is the year on this one? Hey, I do have it. I do have it. You tell me what you think about it. The jewelers at BlueNile.com have got sparkle down to a science. With beautiful lab-grown diamonds worthy of your most brilliant moments. They're lab-grown diamonds. I don't know what you mean with pretty good condition, but here you have it. Natural diamonds, and they're ready to ship to your door. Go to BlueNile.com and use nice tone into it too. $50 off your purchase of $500 or more. That's code Spotify. I don't know. You tell me if you might be interested in that. I might have another one around, but this one is right here. I can look for see if I have another one. Step 2, pick all your bags before realizing it's in a drawer. Step 3, keep your cool because you can try the bag with Uber Reserve. Let's see. Not around here. Okay, let's see in this box right here. They were not easy to find, period, these pesos. Wow. Portugal. The Portugal coin is sleek. It might be the only one I have. I found out Jose Marti right here. Look at that. I'm gonna take this out from here. Anyway, Cash, are you interested in this one? You want me to run it? That's not cleaned. It's not cleaned at all. This is how it is. This is not cleaned. There are no scratches on it for cleaning or anything. This is just how it is. You will lose all the details when you clean it to get this type of shyness. This is the 1953. Is the commemorative for Jose Marti, which is considered a national hero. This is his 100-year anniversary from his birth. He was born in 1853. They only minted this one for 1 year, which is 1953. It's 90% silver. I have this one graded too. That's my collection. Anyway, do you want me to? I don't know. Again, I don't know if this is good enough for you or not. This is the high relief star, as you can see, 1915. What grade for this one? What do you think? I don't know. I think this is probably a high extra fine. I mean, look at the rim and the writing on it. There is some wear and tear. The first things I look is either the Phrygian cap. You can still see the star, but not as nicely as it would in an uncirculated one. You can see the palm tree, but you cannot distinguish the leaves like you would in an uncirculated one. The verse is quite nicer. The rays and the star looks like it's actually better on this side than it is on this side right here. And it's toned. All right. I'm gonna put this one right here. And here is the Jose Marti. I have 3 of these, by the way, but this is the better one of all of them. Right. Give me a second. Guys, give me a second really quick. Please make paperwork on that. Oh, yes. Okay. Okay, Cash, I wrote you back. And by the way, I thought I had another Jose Marti around here. Here it is. So this is Cuba, 1953. That is the 50 cents, 90% silver. This is the forbidden fruit, guys. No matter the year or the commemoration, they're still not allowed in United States on some platform. At least some platform decide not to have them. This is the 100-year anniversary of Jose Marti. They have two designs for the 50 centavos. That's the interesting one. Here it is. This is minted in Philadelphia. This coin right here, uncirculated, is about $150. Look at it. Actually, let me finish the one I was doing. I kind of jump in different places. Let me wait on this one a second. I was finishing the San Marino coin, oldest country in the world, proof like 83.5% silver, 1974. Next year will be 50 years old. Only 276,000 of those minted. And it is the one in the series of animals, and this coin particularly has the pigeons on the reverse. There are two pigeons together. This is proof like. Okay. Guys, check the bin. I have a few items in there you may find interesting. I'm about to add in the next couple of days a bunch of Morgans, Greater Morgans in the buy now, so you should see them by my next stream. Right, this is running. This is San Marino, oldest country in the world, founded in 301 AD by a Roman stonemason who received a piece of land as a gift from the Roman Empire in exchange of his services of rebuilding a seaport that burned down on the coast of Rimini. Rimini is about 4 hours south of Venice on the Adriatic Sea. And he established a community there, and then it became its own country, and it was left as such all the way to the present time. That is 1700 years ago. They get to mint their own coins, although they designed them and then they outsourced them to the Rome Mint facility because they're too small of a country, only 24 square miles, to mint their own coins. Is 83.5% silver, proof like. That one is being added, and here's a Jose Marti. I think he's a IAU, maybe even uncirculated. These coins were struck in an interesting way. Kind of look like almost they look almost like fake coins. You know, they have all these different fun fonts on it, kind of larger on the edges, on the rims, and the cursive right there. This is 50 cents, 90% silver, minted in Philadelphia for Cuba, commemorating 100 years of from the birth of Jose Marti. Is considered a national hero. The $100 to $150 coin right there in a circulated condition. We're gonna run it as a AU. What would be the difference between proof like and proof? Proof like, that's a great question, Savage. Okay, so a proof coin is minted to be a proof, which means they purposely, after the coin is mint, run a specific dye to polish the surface. So this is a proof right here, to polish the surface in a way that you have like a mirror in the back. Then they can actually run additional dyes on the design and create a contrast between the foreground designs or the relief design and the flat fields. Let me see if I can have a if I have one here. Yeah, like this one right there, right? Okay, this is a proof. I mean, there is some hazing around here and maybe some toning. You can see this yellow right there forming. But this what would be a proof coin. After it's minted, they polish the fields. So that's the flat surface, a part without no design and no writing. That's called the fields, and they would polish them so to obtain that mirror looking image. The frosting images, you know, they create a higher contrast between the foreground and the designs. That is called a cameo, and then you can have a cameo, a deep cameo, and an ultra cameo, depending on how higher the contrast is between them. The proof like coin usually happen when you have the first coins that are minted. All right, like for example, you know, I mean, circulation would take away any details, but like right here, you know, this will be what I call a proof. Like you should be able to see some reflection on it as well, but you usually is not treated to become like a proof coin. It just happened to be like that because it's one of the first coins to be struck at a mint facility. So the dies are new, and they create that sort of impression. Here is another proof coin right there. Look at that. This is it says right here, it says proof PF instead of MS, and then it says ultra cameo, which is the highest contrast you can obtain between the two areas. Oh, no problem. This is Christ on the Sermon on the Mountain, by the way. Low mintage, 83.5% silver. It is a top population. There are only 3 in the world graded approved 69, non-graded approved 70. If anybody is interested, this is for sale. I have a full set with 12 coins. This is one of 12 coins, so I can sell this one. I don't need to have this one right here. Hey, King Shinobi, long time no see you. Yes, that's basically what it is, Savage. That's what it is. One is created to be proof. The other one is naturally looks like. For example, when you look at Morgans, they were not meant to be. They didn't make any proof Morgans, and yet you have normal Morgans, proof like Morgans, and what's the other one? DMPL. What does that stand for? Deep mirror proof like. just like different qualities on coins. All right, Cash. I don't know if you're interested. I'm gonna run this one. This is the 50 cents Jose Marti Cuba, and I think this one is a very high AU right there. Right. 1953 Cuba. Um, this is 50 centavos. 90% silver. About uncirculated Jose Marti birth anniversary. And this is Philly mint. Okay, here it is. This is the coin running next. This is Cuba 1953. This coin is 70 years old. It's probably a AU, between an AU and a brilliant uncirculated. As you can see from the details, very little circulation on this coin. It is the birth anniversary of one of Cuban heroes, Jose Marti, would help establish the independence of the country from the Spanish occupation. 90% silver, minted in Philadelphia. It is in the bin of 55, as you can see. I'm going to run it at $40. In an uncirculated condition, this coin is great. Is worth $150 raw. $150 raw in uncirculated condition. I'm running it at an AU price. It's going 20 more seconds. Hey, King Shinobi. $40, 20 seconds left. This is a US mint or US made coin for Cuba, and now many platforms cannot sell them or will not sell them because of the embargo against communist country products. 5 seconds left. $40, guys, for a Cuban coin in AU to BU condition. Yeah, that's true with China. Although China is not communist country, it's a socialist country. They do that. We do that with North Korea, for example. So, Russia is also socialist nowadays, but Yeah, definitely there been some times in which that would have been a case as well. I don't know if there is an embargo with Russia, but that's another country where it's very hard to get coins in United States. Russia, North Korea, uh, Cuba. I mean, Cuba is all the Fidel Castro issue thing that is still, I guess, not completely resolved. Okay. Let's see. Where are we here? Mhm. I got this one last week, 1870. I ran out of this one, but I found one more. This is Leopold II, King of the Belgian, 90% silver. Eighteen cents. That's 8 years before a Morgan silver dollar was ever minted. It's another monster coin. After this, I'm probably gonna run a few smaller silver coins. I've just been running like a lot of big coins, and I don't think we got the right people here for this type of coins. And if you notice, I made three sales, and I've been running since in 2 hours. I started at 8 o'clock, so might not be the things we need. And I think two of those sales were actually banknotes. One of them was a banknote. So need to pick up the pace a little bit. Um, this is Belgium. This is 5 francs, and this is 90% silver. This is King Leopold II. King Leopold II. 1870 Belgium 5 franc 19. King Leopold II. This is a big coin, also the size of a silver dollar. 90% silver, so same content. This is running, guys, 1870. Okay, in 1870, this coin is 153 years old. 153 years old. That's almost twice the length of what a human lives. 150 years old, from Belgium, Europe, 90% silver. Large chunky coin. Great collectible item. Nice fields. Great details on these coins. This one and all the other ones. Here it is, where my pesos. This is a proof, not a proof-like coin. This is 1 cent from Panama from 1972. This comes straight from a proof set. With a native Panamanians. This coin in this condition is about $15. Graded easily get to about $50 to $75. I'm gonna back and go. This is Panama, 1972. Only 13,000 minted. Gonna back and go. Here it is. It's running right now, guys. Panama, 1972. This coin is 51 years old. Only 13,000 minted. I'm the first one to touch this coin. This is going for $1, guys. This is about $15 coin in this condition. Grade is 50 to 75. Low mintage, only a few years that they minted this coin, this particular coin with the design of a natives. $1, guys. $1. Gee. Wow. What is going on today? Must be Vanguard running on the other stream. So back and go is not working either, huh? Oh, it's good. I knew what I did, so it's good that you got it. It's just kind of testing a little bit where we were and was paying attention. But you got a great coin right here. Comes the design. This is Philippines, 20 centavos, 75% silver. This is the Denver Mint. Right there, you see the D right here. That's the Denver Mint. This is World War II. This is the 10 centavos Denver mint. Here it is, 1944 Denver. Okay, and starting this one at only $10. This is a Denver mint. Okay, usually you have Philadelphia and San Francisco, but Denver would also participate from time to time. Got some nice color to it, the nice toning. This is a World War II coin. United States was directly involved in the Pacific Ocean with involvement. Some countries were our ally, other countries were openly against the United States, and the Philippines became a hotspot between the conflict of United States troops and Japanese troops. I'm gonna start this one at $10. It's going right now to 75% silver. Not a bad coin at all. Historically important. Minted in United States at the Denver Mint. Says United States of America on one side and Philippines on the other ones, with a D for Denver right here on the bottom left side. Philippines silver. This is what's referred to as US Philippines. Then there are the Spanish Filipino coins. That's up to 1898 when Spanish was occupying the Philippines. Hey, Bedom, thank you for your bid. Nice pick up on that one. Next, I have gonna run some smaller silver coins, guys. So this is the 50-year anniversary of the Republic of Panama. It was established as a republic in 1903. It is the 1953 only year of mintage to commemorate that day, and that's why you have the cincuentenario right here, which means 50 years. This is Vasco Balboa, the Spaniard considered a hero in Panama. 90% silver. This was actually minted at the Mexico City Mint facility, or the 1953 series was minted there. It is 90% silver though. It's not too bad. Look at the feathers on the wings of the eagle. Lots of nice details on that, on this coin right there. This is only year of mintage for these Panama coins. Gonna start this one too at $10 for 30 seconds though. Not gonna do 45 since like 45 is a little too long. But here it is. This is 90% silver, so high silver content. And it's Panama, where United States currency and Panamanian currency go hand in hand, and they have the same buying powers. You can use United States coins or Panamanian coins interchangeably without any problem. You don't have to do an exchange. 5 seconds left, guys. This is the only year of issue for this coin. If you think about it, we are in 2023, so we are now at 120 years of the establishment of Panama as a country, as a republic. Nice pick up there. It is Bedom. It's coming to you in a nice protective flip. Nice color to it too. Next, look at this beauty. This is a 1942 World War II 3 pence George VI. Nice toning. Guys, this is the year after. 1941 was the year where Theodore Roosevelt and Winston Churchill met to become ally against German power. This coin, 1942, was minted right there in the middle of the conflict as United States and British troops were coming from north, think about Normandy, and from south, think about Sicily and Rome, to contain and push back the Germans. And this coin came in the middle of all of that. This is a really good. Look at the rim on this coin and the details. Look at the ear on King George V. This is a small coin. I believe it's 50% silver. I'm gonna check really quick. They're pretty hot. The 3 pence and the 6 pence are pretty hot coins for reasons that I still don't really know. But I know they are quite sought after. Yeah, am I correct? 50% silver, right? Kind of hard to keep track of every single coin out there. This is KM. KM. Where did it go? You said this is 3 pence, right? Yeah. Okay, good. Thank you, Coin Rule. Anyway, this is a KM 848. It was minted between 1937 and 1945. They have two versions of this coin, two different issue, and then they also have a non-silver one. So three different 3 pence. This is the silver one, KM 848. Gonna start this coin at $7. It's a World War II coins. 30 seconds, $7 starting price, 50% silver, in great condition. I mean, look at the details and the toning on this coin. Look at that. $7, 50% silver, tone World War II from the Ally, aka the British troops. Cosa, nice pickup on that coin. The small flip for it. What if it is too small? Fit perfectly. The details and the toning of these last coins were pretty remarkable. This is coming to you, Cosa, like that. Look at that. $7 for that coin. Yeah, it's a nice pickup right there. Next, we got Cuba. This is a 1920. Nice luster to it. 1920, 90% silver, Philadelphia. I think that coin requires any explanation. Yeah, I got probably 100 silver Panama coins for sale. This is Cuba, though. This is not Panama. This is Cuba, 1920. And it's the 20 centavos, 20, right there. 20 centavos. 20. Philadelphia Mint, 90% silver. Hey, Kate, how you doing? I got a coin here for you. Where did I put it? Here it is. This is a 1930, 20 centavos from Uruguay, minted in Paris, 80% silver. It's the 100th anniversary of the Constitution of Uruguay, only minted in 1930. Let me run this one that I have there. Let me run these Cuba coins, and then I'll run this one. 20 centavos. Yeah, it's pretty good. Look it up. If you have a minute as I run this one, look it up. 1830 Uruguay. 1830 Uruguay. 1930 Uruguay. 20 centavos. It's about $30 coin, but I'm gonna run it starting at 5. Actually, I'm gonna back and go because you're a nice lady, nice girl. Okay, 1920. Cuba. 30 seconds. I'm gonna start this one at $15. That's Cuba, guys. 30 seconds, $15 for this one. Philadelphia Mint, 90% silver, the forbidden fruit. I said this is probably a very fine. Hey, DRS. Okay, let me look at it really quick. All right, good with me, Cash. Who got this one? DRS, welcome back, DRS. That's a nice pickup on that coin. Let me see, I have a bigger flip for it. This should work. It is. The rest is coming to you, 1920. And Kate, if you're here or not, I don't know, but here it is. We're gonna run this 1930, 80% silver with a hole. This is 100-year anniversary for the Constitution of Uruguay, South America. It was minted in Paris. Only year of mintage. We're gonna back and go this coin for 45 seconds. Here it is. It's running right now. Melt value on this coin is $5. Just give you an idea. Numismatic value is about 30. Nice turning to it. 20 CTS, which means 20 cents, though the hole is right on the top of it. Hey, this goes to your... How many coins with holes do you have, Kate, by now? wanna know. That is so funny though that you collect coins with holes. Do you know anybody else that does that, or you're like the only one? Cash what? Yeah, whole US typeset. Wow, that's interesting. Do you add the holes to the one that you cannot find? That you just make the holes yourself? Two others. That's cool. Anyway, this is going to you, and I'm sorry there's no US coin, but gonna continue to keep my eyes open. Gosh, have you seen this? Where did I put it? Gosh, have you seen this Balboa from Panama? See, look at the color on it. It's a 1934 San Francisco mint. I mean, this is a 1943 in 1947 in comparison. Just to look at the color. Put this aside for you. $19.34. Yeah, it's running right now, guys. If anybody wants it. It's about $150 coin, considering the toning. About 120 at retail. It's running at 99. Mintage is 225,000 on this one. Hugo, could you show the Lithuanian coin you have close up? Yes. Yeah. Okay, I will. Yeah, 225,000, which is about half of how many they minted, less than half of how many they minted in 1947. They didn't mint any in between 1934 and 1947. Yeah. So this is 98% silver, San Francisco mint. The mint is one in 1931, 1934, and 1947. The 31 and the 47 were minted in Philadelphia. This is the only one minted in San Francisco. They minted 200,000 in 31, 225,000 in 34, which is this one, and 500,000 in 47. Uncirculated, this coin is about $500 raw. In AU condition, which I think this fit, although it's not much different from an XF in price, is about kind of stable on there. XF and AU, it's about $120 non-toned. So if you add the tone into it, which I think in this case is totally worth adding to the coin, it will be about $150 coin. That's why it ran it at $99. Even at $120 as it is in the bin right now, is totally worth that much money. So you want the Lithuanian coin? Where do I have the Lithuanian coin? Where did you see it? Did you see it in the bin? Let me look it up. Here it is. Let me go and see if I can find it. It should be right here. Give me a second, see if I can retrieve it. I moved some boxes around, and these are all the forbidden Germans. I got almost 20 World War II silver coins. Most of them I cannot sell them here. There are a few I can because I didn't have the swastika on yet, but the majority is I can. If you guys want any German coins from World War II, guys, send me a personal message. There's another 1947 tone. Look at that. It's a beautiful Canadian Olympics. There's another Canadian Olympics. Oh, another Hercules. Guys, you distracted me by make me look for other coins. Check this out. I'm gonna keep looking for the Lithuanian. This is Romanian. Is a nickel coin. Are you familiar with France 5 francs between 1795 and 1802? I don't actually. That's interesting. I would love to look this up. But anyway, this is Romania, 50 bani. This is proof, and it's a stupid coin. If you look it up, only 50,000 minted, not silver. This is a $50 coin. $50 coin. I can run this one for 35, but I don't know if you're familiar with it. This is a Queen Maria, Regina Maria on it. I don't know if any of you have ever seen this coin before. Is Dolce Matita still here? Lithuania, where are you? Where are you hiding? We're gonna be nice to you. What is this? Wow. Look at this 5 mark from 1899. 90% silver. Minted in Berlin. That's the A for Berlin. Dominican Republic. It's not in this box. Is he outside here somewhere? And I put it away. That would be hard to find. Not there, not there, not there, not there. Yeah, I can run that one. Just give me a second here. Got a lot of Filipino, a lot of Cuba, and a lot of Panama. They're really, really beautiful. Fortunately, I do not have my coins organized in any specific way. So check out this Portugal one. Look at that. 1916 Portugal. Look at this one. I'll show you the Cubans. I also have banknotes from Cuba. If it's okay, you go if you find some other time. Well, I'm already in the middle of it, so give me one more second. I'm gonna go through this one box really quick, and then I will let you know. Here is another Cuba I just found that it's not supposed to be in here. Gee, I wanna run them all. Oh, the other day somebody was asking me about fish on coins. And now I put it in a really special safe place. Whatever that means. What is this? Venezuela. Oh, brother. Yeah, give me. I'll text you if I find it. I have no idea where it is. Wait, no, it's not that one. Well, let me show you what I got here. And I found a lot of other things. So, right, Cuba. Somebody was asking about Cuba. I found another Cuba right here. Now, I have this 1916 in the bin. That's a key date and is in really good shape. Unfortunately, this is a very expensive coin. Why is it? I have it in the bin. This one. I have some other one more affordable, but just want you to see what I have here. 1915 and 1916 are key dates for Cuba. Yeah, this coin right here is about $120 to $150 in this condition. If you guys are familiar with Cuba, you should know what this is. You got nice color to it as well. I'm gonna run it for only 30 seconds. If there is anyone that might be interested. It is in the bin at 120. I can run this one as low as $80, but I cannot go any lower than that. Not just because I cannot afford to go any lower, but it's just like to me it's like offending this coin because it is a $120 coin. Look at it. 1916. 30 seconds. If you know what it is, you know what it is. I'm not gonna try to twist your arm, convince you of the value of this coin. If you're into Cuba coins, you know what a 1916 20 centavos in this condition should run for. Oh yeah, this is a high XF. Probably I would go as close to be a AU for this coin. I mean, you can see all the leaves on the palm tree. Just a spectacular coin. But I have another one. Look at this one right here, guys. Ready? You're gonna fall in love with this coin. This is Cuba 1948. Ready? Look at that. Look at the toning on this side. This is the 20 centavos if you're looking it up. Look at the details. Look at the toning on it. 90% silver. 1949 was the last year of mintage. They were all minted in Philadelphia. I'm gonna create a listing for this one. Fortunately, I do not have a lot of Lee on this coin. Let me see what I can do. I can take about $10 off. I mean, the toning on this one is about 80% of the value on this coin. I'm not gonna even price that. You get the toning for free. After fees, I'm making $5 on this coin at this price. Check this out. And again, I'm not pricing the toning at all. This is something that's completely arbitrary. I know some people like it, some people don't. There are very few instances in which I am pretty adamant about pricing the tone, usually when you have a full rainbow. This coin is spectacular. Thank you, DRS. Good deal on that one. Good deal. I didn't know I had this one. I just saw it as I was looking for the Lithuanian coin. I also have banknotes if anybody's interested, even sequential uncirculated banknotes from Cuba. I have some from the 1950s, 1960s, and as well as some more recent ones. As I was looking for the Lithuanian coin, I found others. Here it is. That other coins that I think you guys might enjoy at least looking at. Let's start with this one right here. Oh yeah, right there. Here it is. It is running right now. It's 72% silver, 1938, Mexico City, oldest mint facility in North, Central, and South America, or in the Western Hemisphere, if you want to refer to it as such. 1 peso. I think I have this one graded. I don't know the year, just care about having one. I like to have one of each Mexican silver coin graded. I think I have 4 so far. Nice pickup. I'm gonna put this one in a plastic flip because it's a little bit larger. So this one is gonna come to you looking like that. Thank you, Koza. And let's see, here it is. This one, guys, is Venezuela, 83.5% silver from 1965. Check this out. This is mint condition MS. This is Bolivar, considered a national hero, involved in the rebellion against Spanish troops and freeing South America from their occupation. I think I pay about $20 for each of these coins. So I'm gonna start it right there. With fees at $20, I'm gonna be losing about $2. But let's see how we do with that. I mean, look at this one. You can get coins like this every day. I'm gonna run it for 30 seconds. This is a mean state. This is probably an MS66 right here. I have two of them in to be graded. This came as a lot. I bought a bunch of them. This coin shop, there's a coin shop. This is not an online seller. Had a bunch of them. I have no idea how he got them. But I have two of them in to be sold right now. $23, 5 seconds left. That. This is a perfect coin, guy. Look at that. Yeah, I have another couple of these left. If anybody wants it, I'm just gonna probably run them another time. But again, one of these is being graded at NGC as we speak. Two of them. One for me and one for somebody else that bought it from me. Here it is. Here it is. Check this coin out. Anybody here like Canadian coins? Look at that. %80 silver, uncirculated. This is the 1967 commemoration, 100-year commemoration of Canada as a country. Come back here. To look up one thing really quick. Okay, I'm gonna check. There are two versions of this coin. They're about 1 gram difference and same design. One is 50% silver and one is 80% silver. So I'm gonna check the weight on it. This is the 80% silver. Okay, this is the 80% silver. I do have that dollar. I have two of them, brilliant and circulated. Let me pull them out. Let me run this one. This is 80% silver, guys. Look at the toning on this one. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna run this one for 30 seconds and then I'm gonna pick up the totem one. This is running at $10, guys. This is the 80% silver. The same year they made one that has 50% silver. The only way you can tell them apart is by weighting. They're about 1 gram different. 1 gram different. So this is the one is close to 6 grams. The other one is close to 5 grams in weight. This is the 25 cents with the links on it. Big cat from Canada. I advise not to raise them in your home. You might not like them. They don't purr, they hiss. Beautiful coin right here. Nice toning. And let me pull up a totem for the dead dollar. I have one in to be graded. That is, I tried to buy one already graded. I can never find them at a reasonable price. And so I just decided to buy several ones, and then I choose one that I like. It was actually toned one. It's not very shiny like the other that I have, but I chose that one and sent it in myself. Here it is. This is coming to you, DRS. The toning on this is spectacular. Yeah, I mean, it takes a long time. You have to take it yourself, blah, blah, blah. You don't know how they're gonna, if it's gonna, sometimes you see something, but it's not really what it is. And anyway, one way or the other, you feel like, maybe it's better to invest the money and buy one that is already graded. But anyway, let me see. Where is my totem? I think it will be right here. I have a feeling that it's right here. It is. First one that on the box. That doesn't happen very often. Check this one out. Look at that. They don't get any newer than this. The interesting things on these Canadian coins is that the strike on the obverse on Queen Elizabeth II is not super strong, kind of like almost the MacArthur design on the Philippines. Kind of leave it very soft edges around it. It kind of give you the impression that it's being circulated, but it is not. I mean, you can tell from the hairline and everything. It's just the way that the coin was designed. This is uncirculated. You can see here that there's a perfect coin. This is a mint state, probably I would say an MS64 right here. Yeah, it's a soft image. I don't know, but just like every single one looks like that. It's just the way that they decide to design it and strike that coin. But here it is. This is the dead dollar, guys. This mint state. It's one of the most beautiful coins in my opinion, but I'm a little bit biased because I love everything that is Native American. I have to show the Native American set I have. I know Ciron asked me about it, and I didn't. I think it was you, Ciron. He asked me to show it, and it's kind of like buried under a bunch of stuff. But I'm gonna have to do that one of these days. So here, let me run this one. They call him the death dollar because when it was minted in 1958, that's the only year of issue. This is a commemorative coin for the British Columbia province of Canada, which is the one where Vancouver is, to be, so that we are on the same page, right above Washington State. This is a predominant First Nation province, a lot of Native Americans that live there. And they thought that there was a couple things that wasn't quite clear. One of them, if the totem right here was a raven, the bird, the raven, and the raven in some culture is associated with death, and so that's why they start calling the death dollar, because of the raven symbol of death. Eventually, in specifically in British Columbia, the First Nation people there believe actually the raven to be the beginning of life. Um, in the one of the oral traditions for First Nation people, and they call them First Nation in Canada. That will be Native Americans in other parts of the world, or Indigenous people. They actually believe that they have been here in America from forever, and their life began with a hole in the ground and a raven that came out of the ground, and that raven transformed itself into a human being, and that's how they believe. That's the beginning of life. I have a beautiful painting that I bought in British Columbia from some Native Americans on a reservation, that shows the transformation of the raven into a human being. Is in my office, outside the door of my office at the college. Eventually, people look into this closer. They actually believe that this is not even a raven. That might could be a mother bear with a cub right here between her legs. So nothing at all. But anyway, because of the original misinterpretation, this coin has retained the nickname of the Death Dollar. All right, you got the full story of it, and they're kind of hard to get, quite collectible, especially as you find them in this condition right here. This is a beautiful coin. It's 80% silver, 1958. So that wasn't yesterday, guys. 1958 is already quite a while ago. Is what is it, 65 years ago? And it's a commemorative coins. In mint state is about a $55 coins. I'm gonna run this one at 45. Okay, I mean, it's just one really nice coin. 30 seconds, $45. Here it is. You can have your own Death Dollar. And this is in mint state, uncirculated, beautiful. That's a 37-year-old portrait of Queen Elizabeth on the obverse. Nice pick up, DRS. Let me see if I have another one, because I believe Koza is the one that asked for it. So I like for him to get one as well. It might be my last one if I have it. Um, and if I have it, it should be here with the other one. I haven't looked into this box in a while because I got so much inventory in Pittsburgh. I bought about 350 silver coins in Pittsburgh, and that kind of put a bunch of others. Wow, Koza, you like Austrian coins, do you? Look at this Austrian coin from 1934 in Mint State. I should submit this one for grading. I don't know if you're interested. I thought you like Austrian coin, yeah. I can run this one for $30, which I think is a great price for this coin if you like. You can look it up. It's a 1934 coin. Doesn't look like it's 1934 at all. It looks incredible. It looks like it was minted last night, and I would if I have my own mint press. Because that would be the next things after collecting coins, is making your own coins, right? I have a lot of beautiful German coins, guys. All silver, lots of them. What is this? I think I have a fetish for. Here, I found the other one. I don't think I have any more, but anyway. All right, let me do this one. So I'm gonna run. First, I'm gonna run this Austrian coin. I'm gonna start it at $30. I hope I'm not making a mistake, but you know me, I need to check one thing really quick. At least I want to know what the silver content is on this coin. I think it's 64%, because most Austrian coins do use that silver content, but I want to make sure that that is correct. Here it is. This is 2 shilling. And I believe is the commemoration. Yes, this is the death of Engelbert Dollfuss. This is the commemoration of the death of the Engelbert Dollfuss, 1934. Only your mate, 64% silver. I was correct. And I remember looking up who this guy was, and now I don't remember. Engelbert Dollfuss. He was an Austrian Fatherland Front politician who served as Chancellor of Austria between 1932 until his death in 1934. That's who this guy is. Engelbert Dollfuss, all right? Only euro minted in Vienna. Yeah, it's about a $40 coin. I'm fine to starting at 30. So here it is. Again, this is great looking coin. 30 seconds, here it goes. This is Austria 1934, minted on the same year of the death of Engelbert Dollfuss. He was born in 1892, became the Prime Chancellor of Austria in 1932. He died while serving in 1934, and they minted this coin in his honor. This is 1934. It's almost a 90 years old coin next year. 64% silver. Love the eagle with a double head. Guys, this coin is in mint state. This is probably a mint, an MS65 right here. It's gonna come in this flip right here. Yeah, I just found that as I was looking for it. I forgot I had it as I was looking for the a second that dollar, which you'll be pleased to know is not bad at all. It's not bad at all. It is 80%. Look at that. If you want me, I can take it out of the flip, but I think it's about the same as the other one. This is $1 face value. Yeah, Austria kind of went a little bit out of, like they're exaggerating a little bit. I had another one. I think I had commemorated. Maybe I submitted that for grading. It was a beautiful one. I know I submitted a Mozart one. Mozart, the composer. Right here it is. This is the dead dollar. Um, I'm gonna start this one at the same price as I start the other one. Here it is. 30 seconds. Here it is. Oh, it's running. The dead dollar is dead. It is running, guys. $45 for the dead dollar. 80% silver. Only year of mintage. Commemorative British Columbia. Okay, I guess Cosa, you don't want it. All right, no problem. Here it is. Oh, no problem. No problem. This is 1/10 of a ball from 1932. This is 90% silver. This is Panama 1932. I'm gonna do a giveaway after this coin, guys. It's gonna be a nice one, low mintage. 1/10 of a Balboa. This was minted between 1930 and 1962, 90% silver. The 1932 was minted in Philadelphia, only 150,000 minted. An XF is about $25 for this coin. I'm gonna run it at 15. Here it is. 90% silver, 1/10 of a Balboa, minted in Philadelphia. It is about $25 coin. Minted between 1930 and 1961. They minted this one between Philadelphia and some year Philadelphia, some year San Francisco, and some year in London. So this 1932 is Philadelphia. Nice pick up DRS. I'm gonna do a giveaway right now, guys. And it is going to be this one. This is not silver, guys. This is Jamaica. This is proof, by the way, okay? This is proof. This coin, when it was first made, looked like this. Right there. Look at what happened with time. All right, you got the hazing all around. And close to the image, you start getting some toning. You see all the brown right there and the yellowish. This is not silver again, guys, okay? But it is going to be the giveaway that I'm going to do right now. And the mintage on this thing is stupid. This was minted at the Franklin Mint. This is the 1975 Franklin Mint. I prefer looking at, no offense to Bustamante, he was a great prime minister, but I like the sexy native lady right here with the grass skirt better. I mean, that's my personal taste. I don't know if anybody else like him better. I like him for other qualities. But this is 1975 Jamaica. I'm gonna start the giveaway in the meantime. This is running. The 1975 Bustamante, $1. This is copper nickel, okay? It's not silver. Franklin Mint, Pennsylvania. Only, wow, 16,000 minted. Only 16,000 minted of this one, guys. This is a $20 to $25 coin. Yeah, it doesn't look good with a grass skirt. I mean, you can try, but I wouldn't do that. This is proof, uncirculated proof. Franklin Mint is meant for collection only, but look at what happened to it. What is happening all around this coin? Isn't it interesting? I mean, here I have another one right here. That's the same exact coin. See that? It's the same exact coin. This is a 1974. Still same material, not silver. You see what happening here? It's all where you put the coins. Is the F for Franklin Mint right there. Okay, this coin right here is about $20 to $30 coin. Graded is about $75 coin. This is because not only is a proof, not only it was minted in the United States, but there are only 16,000 of these coins in the world. It's the crocodile right there. Out of many, one people. This is the giveaway, guys. Giveaway. Right, I'm gonna grab something to drink. We're gonna go for another half an hour, and then I'll have to close. Right, so Enjoy this song from David Bowie. Right, 10 seconds. 10 seconds until you get the Jamaican coin. 16,000 minted, guys. This is about $20 to $30 coin. This is proof. Max B 2222. Congratulations. If you are you into coin collecting and coin grading, I suggest you send that one in to be graded. Hey, Dwight Camp, welcome. Max B 222. That's a proof coin, only 16,000 minted, straight from a proof set. Okay, with a lot of hazing and toning around it. I had a coin here I want to run. What is it? There it is. Right there. Yeah, I'm always a little bit tired. I do more than what I can handle. Check this out, guys. Are you familiar with this coin? You should, because I love it. Look at the luster on it. You too? I never seen it, right? I buy every single one I can find of this coin. Absolutely love it. 1968. At one point, I bought $1,500 only of these coins. $1,500. Sold them all. Sold them all. So I'm restocking myself. I found a few in Pittsburgh. Here it is. This is a spectacular coin. 72% silver. 1968 Olympics in Mexico City. This is uncirculated, brilliant uncirculated. 30 seconds, starting at 35. Here it is. If you do not have it, or only have one or two, this is a great coin to have. I have this one graded in my collection. I like to have one of every large silver coins from Mexico graded. And so that's going to be the only one I need. I don't need anyone else, you know. If I find a higher grade for this one, then I will probably sell my slab for and trade it in for another one or something. But I love this coin. I love the design. I love that it's large. I love that it has a lot of silver. I love the luster in it and the mint state condition. I got everything you should like in a coin. Thank you for your pickup, Cosa. It's gonna come in a plastic flip. This is a little too large. I do not like to put large coins like this in paper flipping. I don't think that just fit quite nice, and they feel like they're bursting out. I don't feel like they're protected as they should. Let's look at this one. Yeah, the paper ones like this one are good for transportation, you know, for shipping it. Check this coin out. What is my thing? This is not a cheap coin, guys. This is not a cheap coin. It's the only one I have. If I'm gonna run it once now, if it doesn't sell, I'm gonna grade it. I got the bag right here next to me. It is a 1916 Portugal in high mint condition. So let's call all the Portuguese people here. This is the 50 centavos right there. 83.5% silver. 1916. Here it is. Look at that. You do not want to know what I pay for it. This is Portugal, 1916, 50 centavos. I'm not even gonna create a listing for my buyer now. If it doesn't sell right now, I will just put them in my grading bag. I'm gonna put 45 seconds if you need to think about it. This is a high mint state for this coin. It is running right now, guys. Look at that. Perfect edge. If it sells at this price, minus fees, I make $10 on this coin. That with that $10, I pay for shipping material, my time in getting this coin, my time in selling it, my time in shipping it. You know that in that $10. I think this is a high MS. I would say close, probably MS 66, MS 67. It is perfect. I can look at the NGC to see NGC registry to see what's the highest grade on this coin. NGC, this is 50 centavos, 1916 Portugal. This is KM561. So the 1916, the highest grade that they have in the registry is an MS60. If that's true and I don't know have anyone else, this is gonna smoke it. I bet this is about 65 or 66, maybe even higher. Well, anybody a second thought? Anybody want me to rerun it? Got Flip right here ready for the. Yeah. It's going in my bag right now. Here it is. I got Cuban pesos in there too to run. It's not in my bin. I said that if it wasn't gonna sell, I was gonna put it directly in my bag to be graded. If you're changing your mind and I'm still alive, or even in the next few days, because I'm gonna go to the Chicago conference on September 7, 8, and 9, and that's what I'm gonna take it with me. If NGC is there, if NGC is not there, I will send it in. So I need to check if they're gonna be there. I'm not into Portuguese coins very much. I'm just gonna think it's gonna be worth. I can't remember the name. Just look Chicago 6, 7, 8, and 9. This is the last 5 marks I have, guys. I had 10 of them that I bought in Pittsburgh, and they're all gone. I had 3 tubes with 20 of these in it each that I could select from, and I had a limited budget, so I only picked the best 10. The guy let me open each single tube, open it on his table, and I let me pick my favorite 10 out of 60 coins. Sold them all except this one right here in my hand. This is King William II. Kaiser means emperor, the same word for Caesar, Kaiser, Tsar in Russian, that means emperor. This is the Prussian province, Berlin Mint right there. One sec. Just be getting a lot of messages from telemarketer. So anyhow, here it is, 5 mark, 5 mark, 90% silver. This is the size of a silver dollar from 1899. This one I'm going to create a listing unless I already have it. I don't. And it's gonna be in the bin in case it won't sell. And the reason I'm okay selling this one is because I prefer the 3 marks than the 5 marks. I said they're a little bit smaller, but for some reason I like the idea that they don't have the 3 marks anymore, that they get rid of that face value, so it makes them a little bit more unique in my mind. This is 1899 Germany, 5 marks, 90% silver, King William II, and this is the Prussia state, Berlin mint, right? It is ready to go. It's gonna be in the bin at $80. That's how I sold and start. That's how I start. I listed every all these coins, but I run all of them at 70. Okay, look how beautiful this is. Here it is. It is running, and I believe it's running for 45 seconds. This is Germany, the state of Prussia, 1899. This coin is 120 years old. This is when my great grandmother was born, 1899. She's the one that gave me my wedding ring right here. She died in 1990, the year I graduated from high school, 1990. She was living with me at that time. She was born in 1899. My great grandmother. Second right. 10 seconds left, guys. This is the last 5 mark I have. I'm gonna put it right here where the peso was. This is a 1 crown with penguin, £2 face value, Pop Joy mint facility, cameo, proof cameo, not silver, from the Sandwich Islands. Okay, these are the Sandwich Islands, the South Sandwich Island, 2019. Pop Joy private mint facility, less than 10,000 minted. It is about a $30 coin. We have 9 people, a whole 9 people in the stream. So I'm gonna start this one at $10. 30 seconds. Here it is. These are not the penguins of Madagascar. These are called the emperor penguins. This is part of the British territories. You have older Queen Elizabeth. This is a proof coin, not silver. Only 10,000 minted. This is what's called a crown. It's a large coin about the size. This is the flip you use for a Morgan right there. It's nice collectible. Let's do something smaller right here. Look at this mark. This is another German coin. Look at the color on it. How many colors can you spot, guys? 1911. I believe this is 90% silver. This should be sold for $1 million. Look at that. This is the right music for this coin. This is amazing, Tony. Looks like the colors are just like hiding behind the different design, just jumping out, like slowly and timidly. Look at that. You see, there is a purple all the way under here, and there is orange right there on the date, and there is blue all around here. This is $1 million coin, guys. Wow, I'm just mesmerized by it and just looking at it. I was like, do I want to sell this coin? But you know what? These are the coins I buy. I buy these coins to sell because they're beautiful, they're sexy. You look how strong the mint mark is. The double A Berlin. All right. I am going to start this coin. What would a coin like this with this toning should sell for? I know what a coin like this without toning. It is a 1911, guys. 1911. 90% silver. That's how they did it in these old coins. They just put one to be asymmetric. They just did it, one on the left and one on the right. It's typical of that time. All right, no more playing. Here it is. I'm gonna start this one at $22. All right, here it is. Sounds like a fair deal for this coin. It's about $15 coin without toning, but I think at least $7 for this toning is worth. This is Germany, 1911. This is 110 years old coin, 112 to be exact, with spectacular toning and 90% silver. Going for $25. Really nice, really healthy. I'm afraid to see what look like in this grade. But hey, Larry, new buyer, welcome to my stream. You won the giveaway, I believe, earlier, so you have the shipping, the discounted shipping. So, what kind of coins do you collect, Larry? I'll put this in a nice little flip. There it is. Look at that. It's gonna come in a little plastic flip like this one, okay? You're looking for 1911 coins? Not kidding. Out of all the day. Now you have to tell me. Now you have to tell me why 1911. I don't think you were born in 1911. Was that one of your parents that was born in 1911? Maybe both. Oh wait, you already have a bag. I just created a new one. Larry. Larry, here you are. You're not gonna tell me why 1911? Here it is. I put them in pistol grips for friends. Really? That's interesting. It is with your silver coin from Canada. We got both of them. Well, I'll keep my eyes open for more 1911s. Okay, here is what I consider one of the most elegant coins ever minted. This is a 50 cents from Canada, 80% silver proof. Thank you, Sharon, for checking. Then maybe I'll send it into Anax. I like Anax. I sent some coins to them. You don't even need a subscription. I'll do the other ones with NGC. I have some that I want to be in NGC. See, even this one I have the particular strike on Queen Elizabeth. Got it, Larry. That's awesome. 80% silver proof. Amazing coat of armor. You got the unicorn and the lion and a bunch of amazing details. This is the 1961, 80% silver proof. See if we can do a quick run on this coin. This is about, in that condition, is about $35 coin. I'm gonna run it at 25, see if there are any takers. There might not be the Canadian people here that like this coin as much as I do. But here it is. It's running for 20. Yes, very regal. I love that. That's exactly as it says. This is one of the most royal, regal, noble type of coins I can think of. Very elaborate crest. Very elaborate crest. Very elegant. 1961, 80% silver proof. So you can see my finger in it right there. See that? $25, 10 seconds left. It is running, guys. This is Canada proof 50 cents. This is a little bit on 1967 silver. This is the 10 cents with a fish in it. Gonna start this one at $5. It's stone, it's silver, it's commemorative, only year of issue. This is 80% silver from Canada. 100-year commemoration of Canada as a country. Bilong, are you here? What kind of fish is this? It's like a sardine. I don't know. Guess Bilong is not here. Oh, here you are. You're not sure? I'll tell you what it is. It's very simple. We're just gonna look it up. Hey, Lemmy, I had a coin. It got sold. It was so torn, so beautiful from Germany. I wanted you to see it before I ran it, and well, somebody bought it. It's a mackerel. Thank you, Siron. The mackerels are good to eat. Larry got it. $5. What a deal. Let me. I hear why you tease me when I work with Funcos. I wasn't teasing you. That's the only time I can because I actually don't work on Tuesday morning. But I don't even remember who bought that coin, guys. You remember who bought the mark? Was that Larry? Was that you that bought it? The 1911. Yeah, I think that's. Let me show it to you, Lemmy. So you know when I tag you, I'm not teasing you. I'm serious about it. Ah, cool. Look, here it is. Look, Lemmy. This is a 1911 one mark, 90% silver from Berlin. Look at the color on it. That's what I tag you for. I know you work. I know you're a busy guy. Just thought it was a pretty unique color for that mark. I know you have a great appreciation for these coins. Brilliant and circular 1972 German Olympics. 62.5% silver. I have a full box the full set for this commemoration. I bought a few others raw, loose. I love to run them from time to time. This is J, which is Hamburg. 10 marks. $30, $30. Here it is. Every single one of these coins have a different type of eagle on it. See, this is the one with this design. That's the logo of the Olympics of 1972. There is another one. See how they all have different eagles? This is also J, by the way. That's interesting. 10 seconds left. This is brilliant and circulated in mint state silver coin for the 1972 Olympics. This is actually a 50-year-old coin right here. Thank you, DRS. I'm gonna run the other one that goes with it. This is also 1972 Olympics. They have different design and different eagles. So I'm gonna run this one. How many mints made the Olympic coins? I believe they had for some of the coins 4, for some 8. Cosa say you say it's 5. I have to look into my mint set, but in the whole set with all the coins, and I think there are some that are 8 of them. Yeah, because there are 4, 4, and then there is 8, and then 4, and they're all different, at least in the min mark level. This is the 1972 J, but with the logo of the fire right there. $30, $30. Also, this one is brilliant and circulated. Some coloring coming through. J is Hamburg. Nice. Let me find a flip where I can put both of them in. We're gonna put them in here since I need space. DRS. This is also Venezuela. Is a bigger coin than the one I ran earlier. At least I think it is. Let me see. No, it's the same one. It's the same coin. It's the same coin. Also uncirculated, but this one is toned. Look, there is some blue right here and some purple right here. All the way on the bottom. You see that? It's beautiful. Look at that. Holy cow. I could not see. Holy cow. Wow. I could not see that color before through the plastic flip. This is Paris Mint. Bolivar Libertadores. Gee. Venezuela, 83.5% silver. Huh. Wow. Yeah, I really I could not see when I pull it out. I could not see any of that. Look, I just got it out from this flip right here, and the plastic on it would not let these colors come through. I did not buy it because of the toning. That's it. Just came to me as a surprise. I started the previous one at 20. I'm gonna start this one at 25. 30 seconds. This is gorgeous. You got all the colors of the rainbow. Here he only has it in the bottom. I didn't see those either. Only see was like a little bit of a goldish color around it. Look at the luster on this coin. Hey, Koza, I didn't see you bidding on it. I thought I was looking at the coin. Here, I'm gonna give you this flip for this one. Yeah, this is one of those coins. I know what Koza was thinking. It's like, oh dang, I don't have the money to spend for this coin. I don't really need it. I don't have, but I cannot pass it on. When I'm gonna find another coin like that, and boom, all at once it's yours. That's how it happens. There it is. Yeah. Because we are all alike. Because we are all alike. We are all coin degenerates. Look at this 1935 shilling from New Zealand. Check this out. Gosh. See, I pick these coins, guys, myself. I don't buy, I buy bags of silver coins. You see like that? This is bags of silver coins. But these one are all hand-picked at the Pittsburgh. Tables and tables of foreign coins. And all you do is just sit there. They put nice chairs and they put little buckets. And you go through these boxes of coins. Then you pull them out. It's like, wow. I can't pass this on. I can't pass. Look at this one. This one right here, I sold another one, not this one. The toning on this one is spectacular. No, consider. I mean, look at the lines of the grass skirt on this guy. Anyhow, this is a sick looking coin. New Zealand. This is a Maori. It's an indigenous person, indigenous people from New Zealand. There are two islands in New Zealand: North Island and South Island. Christchurch is the biggest city in the South Island. Auckland is the biggest city in the north. I've been there. Both islands. It's a really beautiful country. More sheep than people. Great food. What's your problem? Isn't it 1932? New Zealand, 1935. Sorry, 1935. That's why I couldn't find it. Here it is. Yeah. I think the last one belonged about the last one. If maybe I remember wrong. They only minted this one between 1933 and 1935. These were minted in London. So this is the last year of mintage. An XF is $25. A regular, simply boring XF. An uncirculated 1935 sold for 216 a heritage coin in 2020, December 30, 2020. Another 1935 uncirculated. Oh, that was approved, so that doesn't count. The MS sold for 216 in 2020. Anyway, yeah, not today. No, but didn't you buy one of these before? Or this one from me? I'm gonna create an actual listing for this one. This is you buy 33, okay. Guys, I'm gonna run this one and one more. If you have any last minute requests, let me know. This is 1935 New Zealand. I think next time I'm gonna stream will be probably Thursday night. $1. This was minted. Did I say what it was minted? London. And it is proof. And I say this is either a high AU or uncirculated. So I put this one in the bin at $42. What is it? XF is $25. I think this is a lot better than an XF. Don't know if you agree with that. And the toning. But I'm gonna start it at 25. So I'm gonna start it as an XF price with not toning. Right, that's what I'm gonna run it for right now. Here it is. 30 seconds only, $25. It is running right now. It's running at the price of an extra fine. So this is, I think, is a high AU or even a uncirculated one. I can't find anything wrong with it. I cannot see any real sign of wear and tear. This is a deal and a steal. And then there is the toning. Nice pickup, DRS. Then you just have to make that choice. So that's a way cool coin to let it go. This work. Okay. What should be my last coin to run today? Hey, Dolce Matita, I found a coin around here that has a ship on it. And now I can't remember what it is. Which one was it? Well, I got this one here, but I don't know if it was this one right there. This is the Olympic coin with a bunch of sailboats, but I don't know if it was this one. You guys know what this coin is? This is, first of all, is Gibraltar, which is one of the microstates of Europe. Very small country geographical, very low population in number, low mintage. This is the official launch of NGC QR code slabs. It was done in Pittsburgh. And it's cool because here is the cool season. You got a proof coin. You got it from a microstate in Europe. It's from the year 2000, where I believe it's the Popjoy Mint facility. They put 2M instead of 1 for the year 2000. They usually put 1M. And where is it? Let's see if I can find that right there. You see that PMM? Is usually in all their coins they put 1M, but they did that because it was the year 2000. And it's the launch of the hologram coin. That's a pretty cool coin if you ask me. And a pretty cool stuff. It's an official, if it works, but it was given as a sample. This is a collectible item. Here, I'm gonna run this one right here. This is a sterling silver proof, $5. Only 100,000 minted. Gorgeous coin, guys. I'm not gonna take it out of the flip right now. Which one? This one? Or which one was it? Which one I was talking about? The Gibraltar one? This one or the one in the slab, Dolce Matita? This one right here? Try to get out of this light.
Discover credit cards automatically double all the cash back you earn at the end of your first year, which means wait, hold up.
Got ship right there, got lighthouse.
Did I read that right?
Gibraltar is found on the strait between Spain and Morocco, and is the gateway between the Mediterranean Sea and the Atlantic Sea. Do you have any question about this coin, Dolce Matita?
Personalization possibilities are endless. Purple clogs with butterfly gibbets charms, yellow sandals with gemstones.
Okay, this is gonna be the last coin I run today. Then we're gonna raid somebody.
And whichever combination you choose, it'll be 1 in a million, just like you. Shop your favorite combo.
This is the size of a Morgan silver dollar, guys. This is 92.5% silver. Yeah, these are sailboats right there. These are for the Olympics. This is the actual. But this one is a ship right here in the back. Right there.
Galaxy is not safe. Don't miss the 2-episode premiere. We have to prepare for the worst. Keep going. The 2-episode premiere streaming Tuesday.
Anyhow, I'm gonna run this one, see if anybody wants it. This is about $60 coin, 100,000 minted, proof varnished, beautiful design. $30 here, 30 seconds. Here is 30 seconds, $45. That's $15 below. Well, I wasn't. I didn't tag you. I thought I saw something around here. It might be. I don't know where I put it. Could be something else. I just don't know. So I didn't tag you because I know it wasn't probably what we were talking about. But there was a boat in that one. Beautiful coin. Thank you, DRS, for this one. I'm gonna have everything packed and shipped. It's gonna be dropped at the post office today. It will go out with tomorrow mails from the post office. And what is? Let's go to Vanguard with the 10 of us. I'm sure it's still running right now. so I can go to work. Thank you everybody for being here and your support. Appreciate that. We started a little bit slow, but kind of pick up. So anyway, Thursday night I probably have another one. I haven't had a schedule yet. Say hi to John Vanguard for me. All right, bye.